I'm gonna go over and look at some things. Let's play the intro right now.
Crashing out, cashing in, let it ride, then close the wind. Taking profit, taking L's with Tarpinian.
Crashing out, cashing in,
Let it ride, then close the wind.
taking profit,
Taking L's with Tarpinian.
Robinhood's frozen, and it concerns me because my Micron overnight went up like $3,000, and I can't cash out until market opens. And if market opens and it's frozen still, it's gonna mess me up. Market opens in 1 minute. Market opens in 1 minute and my screen's frozen. So I'm on my phone right now, trying to make it happen on my phone. Okay, market's open. Is anything moving? Still nothing's moving. Oh, there it is. 48.60. Did I sell it? Nice. Sold that right there. What's up with Tesla? Dude, look at my buying power. Just went up to like 7,000 something. Let's see what happened with Micron during this time. Probably a good time to turn on my thing, listen to the people. Turn on the 1 day. See, nothing's making any sense. Oh, if I let it ride, it could have gone up more. It's fine, I'm not tripping. What the hell, it jumped so much. There's no candles to even look at right now. Tesla's going way up. Good thing we had it in the bag. It's loading. Micron's dropping. Let me just focus on Tesla right now. It's soaring. It's flying. How high will it fly? It's hitting a little resistance. Will it keep going? Yes, it will. It hit like 500 last night. Am I gonna let it chill? Should I cash out and buy it again? No, I'm gonna let it ride. Let it ride to the upside. How much are we happy with? think it's room to go. I get it to whatever it was. Think it has room to go. No. Okay, 5. Oh, what did I say? Has room to go, baby. 560. Five 78. Let's do 580. Let's call it at 580. Yeah, I think I got it. That was close. It's gonna keep going higher though. I know it could go way higher. Cause look at the morning. I mean, overnight. I guess that was it. Okay, we're up by a crap ton. How much did I sell the Micron for? 40.58. Oh my god, it's at 45.60 now. Could have made extra 2 bands. You could have made a crap ton more. Hello, politics. It's fine. I'm not complaining. I'm gonna look at my profits here. How much profit I made. That really messed me up, man. Could have made so much more. I can't complain though. Look at that. Look at that. $3,400 in the morning. And then minutes. Okay. This is where it gets dangerous. This is where it gets dangerous. I hate this writing up top so much. Okay, it's the puts here that can mess me up. Are we done dumping? Is there more dump to go? Oh, dude, I could have made so much more money. I only made how much? I only made $2,300. Could have made like 5,000 if I just held on. There's still some other stuff pumping. Let's see Tesla. Apple's crashing and burning. Weird after good earnings. Should I get puts on Tesla? Nope. I don't know. I don't want to mess with it right now. Hello, politics. Hello, buddy. See what the folks are doing. Folks at home. Folks at home. Discord. Let's go here. Live. Hello, bud. It says. Hello, bud. I should just chill, dude, after making over $3,000. No.
How'd that go?
Dump.
Not very
Did it
good.
reverse like
Yeah,
Nvidia?
stopped out. About 5-6% on Amazon still here, guys.
Everything's retracing.
No break.
Didn't you take Apple to the downside, Mike?
No, I saw it, but too much. Spies getting rejected. I'm up 300% on Amazon calls from yesterday. That worked.
Now it's pumping. Now it's pumping. Code Noodle got 954% on Apple puts. Sold it open, done for the day. That's an incredible
Cody.
percentage, Code.
That's my dog, Code. Well, they keep saying there's no sound.
Well, I'm not talking.
They keep saying there's no sound. There's sound, guys. I've got it on my iPad next to me. There's sound. Probably don't hear me saying anything, but there's sound. AMD breaking down. God almighty. What a tick.
A little quiet, guys. Trying to sort out a trade. Microsoft looks interesting to me. It just has to break out above morning high. Google seems more like a double top, but maybe it'll be okay. Yeah, if we're quiet, it's because we're doing something or we don't see anything. I kind of think Apple here, Mike. I think Apple's already been punished. Now it'll attempt to go back and test, I think, test 314 before going lower. You there, Mike?
Yes, sir. Had a pretty big boo-boo over here, brother. I'm getting over it.
No worries.
You had to move on without me a little while.
That's okay. That's okay.
Too many buttons. I got a little making up to do.
You know what's funny is I was in a little bit of a pinch too, managing the now trade, but it's up.
Okay.
Bob Pants did well with a 30% gain on the QQQs. SanDisk and MU flushing. I'm going to only trade MU. I don't know. I might trade it from more than just the bottom, but my inclination is to trade it from just the bottom. Slimer Fi got 60% on AMD puts. I'm going to be watching Apple for a close back above the 9 EMA. I'm not in Google. I see somebody asking, are you in Google? I'm not in Google.
Amazon's got a chance if we clear the orb up here. That's about all I see.
SPY. QQQs going south. I would say they are attractive. I'm gonna probably put on a SPY or QQQ put.
Got a pretty big shelf there, Josh, at 741.40 on the SPY from yesterday.
Let me go look. I was looking more at the Qs.
Okay.
Yeah, it's breaking down.
Okay. Not much momentum. Apple reject, maybe.
Apple is less likely to reject. I would view it. I'm not saying it couldn't. It did all of its falling last night. It needs to test the that level I gave you before going lower. So put in, massive drop yesterday, and then it's dropped again this morning. It'll have to go back up.
Microsoft trying to move up a little.
So
We're getting a move over the orb on Microsoft right now, on top of it. Amazon's catching a little bid over here. Pushing the 15 orb high.
in this QQQ, it's confirmed down, but you know, we got a little bit of a green candle. I'd put your stop loss right above the top wick of this current green candle. Looks like it's moving our direction, but we'll have to give it a little bit of time.
You inputs here, Josh? On the
It's on
Qs?
QQQ, yeah.
Okay.
Google breaking out.
Yeah, Microsoft's looking pretty good too ahead. Watching Amazon over the 15 orb. 272.50 calls if we can get confirmed over it. It's the Apple back down.
Got wicked out on now. Right here. Too tight of a stop loss. Amazon's getting ready to, well, it's testing its ORB.
Yeah.
Just need this QQQ to break and hit my level. Everybody make a little money. I'm not sure if it'll do it. Put your stop loss right at the top of that wick. When we see two big
Comes
names
Amazon.
like Amazon and Google breaking out,
Yep.
do we lose a
There
little
you
bit?
go, guys. If you took it, 22% Amazon.
I see your comment, V Ramillion, but I guess the answer is no. We're getting paid. All right, everybody should be up nicely. I'm gonna take a little down as we go. Same routine, you know. If you're in profit,
Google is looking pretty good to the upside if it
oh man,
breaks
I was
its
trying
orb.
to catch that. I wanted to catch it.
I'm in the Amazon. It broke the orb. We're confirming it right now. Microsoft did not hold it, but is back testing the orb. Just not a lot of momentum.
All right, guys, we're gonna be getting closer to our first take profit here. It's seconds away. This is a nice slow trade. Good long time to get into it. You should be up. There we go. Now we're printing. There we go. Everybody should have made a bag on that. Super slow. Easy to get in. Complainers complaining along the way. I'm locking in some profits. So I've already taken half, which is what I kind of suggest you guys to do. Don't get greedy. If you're in green, and we're gonna get our sell signal here in a minute. Bam, right there. Everybody should take some profit. Sam was steady. Sam is what I call old Sam. Made 2K on that QQQ move. That was an easy trade. Super slow. Had all the time in the world to get in.
The 350 calls on Google. This can hold over the orb here.
Man, I'm kind of mad I didn't get into Google. I was just gonna pull the trigger, but is service now a buy? It all depends on your view of whether you're holding that long term. All right, guys, we're really getting printing here now. Angie made 3K, but took all my positions out mistakenly. All right, we are. I'm gonna sell a little bit more here, but we're getting ready to hit the target. I'm holding, waiting for me to hit the target. I want to come through it, and I'll hold runners maybe down to this level. There we go. Slimer 18% on Qs. Got out early. I like seeing green on Fridays. Slimer, try to hold a couple just for the, hold one or two. Don't sell every last thing, because this thing's gonna print. Sometimes those runners can be very profitable. Umar Shami got 9K on QQQ. Good job, my man. That's a nice win. We're printing still, but I would sell. I'd take that 9K and run to the bank. Baby needs a new pair of shoes.
Google's not confirmed yet, guys.
I'm gonna go. I'm watching here very carefully whether I'm gonna go completely out on Qs. Right there, I'm out completely. It doesn't mean that Qs won't drop a little bit more, but that was a good trade, and it's right on my support level, so I could possibly take this for a rinse and repeat if it comes back up a little bit. If we fade this level again, we might end up giving everything back from yesterday. Let's see here. Mike, what you doing?
Watching everything do nothing. Missing what I need. Not my day today, brother.
Man, it would have been my day if that service now took a little bit from me, maybe like $500. QQQs are still printing, guys. Just Yep. I got back into QQQs right here as fast as I could.
Alps, it doesn't matter what strike you pick. Just pick your strike at the money. Just pick your strike at the money.
Back in, I'm going to take profit right here on this target, guys. This thing's falling like a knife. I'm going to take profit right there. That's another 20%.
I got in late and got 48% just now. So
yeah, I got in late. But yes, good job, man. We're not messing around today. Trying to sell that fast.
That was my bottom level on the SPY just now, 739.
All right, well, I'm gonna take Mike's bottom level. I'm gonna completely sell out. I'm not gonna hold no runners. Okay, I sold everything. You think what are your thoughts on that being the bottom, Mike? It's one of my levels right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get a bigger chart up.
Normally, when you guys see my levels, first of all, A plus scalps, they'll always deliver. If you get a confirmed, this is why I took this. If you get a confirmed on the first breakdown, you'll almost always get to the first. The probability of getting to the first level is like 80%. I was thinking of holding them runners, Mike.
735.
I have a feeling Qs are going to give all day.
737.50.
Loud work. Got 2,300 on Google, Tesla, QQQ. It certainly was my day. Twice the goal. Thanks, Josh and Mike. Have a good weekend, everybody. Yeah, this was a good morning. It's those Qs that put me over the top. I already was up for the day, but those Qs just helped me get my day. And just like I said, when I got my first thumbs down this morning, I told everybody, I said, don't even worry about that first out of the gate scalp. I said, we'll give you something slow, something that you can get into. It typically takes 15 minutes after the market opens. ET's got a great question here. Still made $550 on the Qs. Got scared on a pullback. Any advice to keep confident to stay in the trade? I'm going to answer this differently than you expect. Sell, when you get scared, sell. But hold a little bit, okay? So just hold an amount that wouldn't frustrate you if it reversed on you. So the solution for you is just don't sell everything. Sell half. Sell 75%. Hold, I don't know what you're trading with, but hold a little bit. These Qs look like they're going to flush, Mike.
Yeah. SPY, I've got 737.60 possibility.
So we've had a lot of red candles straight, out of the gate on the Qs. So, and this is a decent support level. So, it's not showing any strength just now, but that is a lot of downturn already. Let's see where we're hitting. Yeah, man, it wouldn't shock me. Now, this is kind of right into the main level of trading yesterday. So, I feel like it would bounce here before going lower. Yeah, somebody asked me what was this indicator on my chart. If you're in the Discord and you're a VIP trader and you don't know what the GOAT levels are, you're missing a very valuable function in this Discord. So I'm not in anything. Mike, you watching anything?
Keep watching Google fail to break out up there.
Yeah, this now trade got me this morning. I got in like right here and made a little bit of money. Actually, I was up nicely. It kicked me out. and would have made an additional 2,500. I bought 1,000 shares, and I'm kind of upset that I missed it. That's when I got a little quiet. I was trying to sort that out, and I set my stop loss too tight. That was the issue. But we could throw some moving averages on this. Now might do good today still. Let me throw some moving averages. We got the VWAP and the 9 EMA. Man, it's actually got all green on the dashboard. Amazon, would it go up more? I need to recover 2K from 1 week when I start with options. All right, so I'm going to tell you guys, first of all, options are a dangerous business, and I always recommend it to people to trade with ETFs instead of options. And when you trade with options, you got to trade small, 1 or 2, and when you're brand new. But here's the thing. When I see I need to recover, that's revenge trading. And trust me, revenge trading when you're brand new only leads to more losses. And so what you have to do right now is go, okay, do I have a system? Am I just trying to follow Josh and Mike when I'm not as good as them? I don't have the same eye as them. There are people who get a good eye, they get into this Discord, and we add confluence to them. Like they like Google. We're saying we like Google. They jump on board. Okay, that's really one of the biggest values of this Discord. But if you don't know why Google's good, but you hear that I like Google for a moment and then you jump on board, that's not smart. So you've lost 2K. This is where people revenge trade. And I would go back to the basics, start writing out the trade plan, and I would use one of my trade systems, the A+ scalps, and say, I'm only going to take one option on the breakout or breakdown.
Google's breaking out, Josh.
All right.
If you want to look at it, brother. You just got over the orb off of a back test. I don't know if you like it or not. I'll let you make the call.
To be honest with you, I can't even, let me look at, I'm going to jump in with a little bit, and then I'm going to look at it.
347.50s is what I got. I've been watching it for 30 minutes. I just went from $200 up to $200 down, so be very careful. Spready. Very spready.
Well, see, the good thing, we got all green light. All right, so we are above. It's passing all of our criteria to be in it. The question is the timing of entry. We are above the ORB. We're above the 9. The 9's above VWAP. We have, what I like is this new thing I've got here, the green light long 76. This one's actually not the new one. Let me get rid of this one. Let me save this. Let me see here. Yeah, so the new indicator here says daily trend number 5, mixed, no confirmation. That means that this has really not been trending. It means it's chopping. And so something that's a new add to the A+ dashboard. But technically we've got all the indications we need. I mean, if you look at it from the standpoint, let's go to the 1 hour. Yep, we're above the 0 line. That's a beautiful little uptrend. We're coming up on the big drop off that we had last week. This is where Google dropped off hard. So obviously it's facing some resistance there. Let me go back to the 5-minute time frame. The RSI is living in the world above 60, which is perfect. That's what we want to see. I don't know. We've missed a lot of the run, but I think the fact is all the conditions are in here for taking risk. So let me see here. I'm up from my little entry. I'm in the green. I'm making money, Mike. I'm making money, Mike. I'm making money, Mike. I'm going to put a stop loss in so I protected my money this morning.
There's no winning here, man.
Okay. Microsoft gave everything back. Nvidia gave everything back. Tesla fell. Amazon's holding. Google's holding. Apple's sitting on the bottom. Meta's ORB. I've got a stop on mine right here. And it could tag me and get me out and then keep going. We'll see what happens. This is a smaller position size for me because I go smaller after I've made my day and it's later in the morning. I start looking for gravy to add to my biscuits. I don't want to give my biscuits away though. I don't want to risk it for the biscuit. I trade live shares. I don't know, 50% of the trading time that I'm here, I'm trading live shares. So today I traded now. I've traded TSLL. I shorted it, so it's a 2x leverage long, but I shorted it and made a little bit of money. So you do not have to take options. You can listen to what we're saying and trade the ETFs. You can go long, you can go short on them. Any chance for Tesla going to bearish? Tesla's already very bearish.
Tesla's been bearish.
Yeah, let me show you guys the chart. You guys see the indicator in the upper right? You've got a green light on shorting the stock, all red. All red. So this was a short. The tools told you to short. You had the A+ scalp dashboard said it's okay to short. The minute this broke the breakdown, we never got confirmation above, but as soon as this broke here, this was a confirmation to short. All the tools that I give you guys are saying that Tesla was a short this morning, and it would have been very profitable. Now, personally, in my view, the day's kind of over. The morning's kind of over. You're getting back here at a level, yesterday's bounce area. It could break. Also, remember what I told you about the levels. If you get 2 levels out of a move, that's a very good move. And sure enough,
10% Google there, guys.
Mike, you're making me money.
Buddy, I'm glad somebody's making money this morning because it ain't me.
I'm cashing it.
Yeah, I'm out. It's probably my last trade of the day, my friends. If I can see it, I'll call it, but that's all I'm doing.
I cashed it out. It doesn't mean that Google's actually still postured bullish, but it's just a little slow for me, so it could pick up. Nvidia's interesting. It's entering back into ORB. Microsoft held all morning. Well, I'm sorry, not Microsoft. Meta, I mean to say. Meta held the range. It's still in ORB all morning long. Kind of gives me the feeling like it wants to come up. Leonardo Gonzalez, I did my monthly gain main in yesterday and today. That is awesome. Google's actually doing fine. It's starting to rip. I'm not chasing it. I made a little bit of money, not too much, a couple $100. Pink Ikumarigan. Pinky Ku Marigan. I lost 10K because you guys says this and that. Mike, help her out.
I lost 10K. I don't remember saying this and that this morning.
First of all,
I'll tell you, Pinky K, you have over leveraged, my friend. I've had an absolute horrible day. This is the worst trading day I've had in weeks, and I'm down about $800.
Yep.
If you are down $10,000, you have made those choices on your own, how much you've risked, and you obviously are not using a stop loss. I would tell you to be encouraging and positive. You should probably spend some time paper trading and learning the method, not risking real money.
Yeah. Pinky, first of all, I feel very bad for you. I'm sorry that you're down 10K. That sucks. Let me just say a couple things to you. This is you can do this. You can succeed at Wall Street, but you're going to have to stop doing what you're doing. You thought that it was going to be easy, that you were going to join the Discord, that you were just going to kind of run with something that Mike and I said this morning. What have I called out this morning? Pretty much the main thing I called out were the Qs, and those were a big winner. What else did I call out? I took Tesla to the downside. That's about it, really. The Qs is what I took. I got into Service Now, which was a successful trade. I just didn't hold it and benefit from it. Those are the two that I took. You got to go back to the disciplines. You've got to the 4 disciplines, trade the trend. Now, this is a big deal because people don't know what the trend is. That's why you need the 5 rules. This establishes a trend. If you go in and you look at my A+ scalps and the A+ dashboard, and you did any of the trades where there was confluence, all red on, let's say Netflix had all red, Tesla had all red. We already saw that we had the breakdown on the A+ scalps, and we had the A+ dashboard signaling that this was a good trade. And if you took that, pure profit, easy profit. It dropped significantly, 30-40% potential there. You don't have a system in place, and that's what's hurting you. And your disciplines, you're taking very high risk. But here's the thing: you can turn it around. And on Monday morning, use my system, the A+ dashboard and the A+ scalps, and then you will begin to find success. I would lower my risk. What you have lost, you have lost. Don't try to revenge trade and get it back. Try to build slowly over time, a couple $100 a day, and before you know it, in a month or two, couple $100 a day, you'll be right back where you were, but you'll have laid a really good foundation. Mike, thoughts on Amazon? It's been cooking all morning long. It looks like it could break out here soon. Mike's like, I'm done taking risks, Josh. We can get it all back right now, Mike, with Amazon.
I think that's really close to it for Google. Josh, there's a big shelf it's coming into right now, brother.
Amazon?
People need no Google.
Oh, Google?
That's why it's fighting.
Google, that was a good call, Mike. That was a good call. It's gone up.
Yeah.
I got $200 off it. If I would have held, I probably have $400.
Yeah. It's coming down. It's 349.80 would be the top today if you get that. It's going to be struggling through this little area that it's in. I'm selling half of what I got. I'm barely green on it. These
Are you
options
you getting out of Google, Mike?
Yeah, I'm about to. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like the options today, brother.
Good
They're
call
all
on
over
that,
the
by
place.
the way. Good call on that.
Yeah.
I wish I had held it. It's really breaking out now.
Yeah. Pinky, I try to call the strike. I don't always get to, but we say it time and time again. And if you choose at the money, it's the easiest thing to do. If Google's 347, choose a 347.50 call. It's very easy. I think if Google gets through this, it's going to fight to get to 349, guys. I don't trust it. I'm out. I've neglected to see something from a week ago. And it's going to fight to get through that. So Friday, last day of the month. Not crazy about it anymore.
Well, I kind of like QQQs for another downturn. But if this candle confirms above the 9, then it would be bullish. But if it rejects, then this would be the spot to go short.
I should have played up off that doji down there at the bottom. I've not kept up with it.
What do you think is going to happen, Mike? What are you suggesting?
I think that little move is over. I think he's going to back to towards 739. But I mean, if it rips through that 9, it's going on to VWAP.
Yeah. I'm not going to get into these. I'm going to wait and see if it closes a candle back underneath the 9. So don't jump. This is the market could go sideways today. So you see how we got here on the A+ dashboard. We had 4 red circles, but with this candle now closing, we've had a 2-minute candle close above the 9, so that went yellow. It means we don't have the conditions anymore to go short on QQQ. If this if this candle reverses and closes red, then the conditions would be back in play, and this could be a little scalp. But I'll watch that, but I'm not playing
I'd
that.
rather see the reaction from I'd like to see the VWAP reaction. I think you're going to VWAP.
We'll see.
Google
it is
popped
pretty
a little
weak,
more
Mike.
if you guys are still in it. Yeah.
Leslie, you've been gone for 6 months from trading. Where can I go to get up to date with the new tech that you have established? I cover these in some of the teaching. We did a lot of videos not too long ago going through the tools, but I would tell you that there is a channel for indicators. I would hope that you would get the 2 indicators that you need to get on your chart. I don't know, these cues are coming up. Let's see.
Amazon's trying to go a little bit.
I'm going to watch these cues for this 9 to break.
For a reject, or
I'm looking for a rejection and for this to move further south. I got into that. The QQQs puts. It's a little bit on the line, so I'm going to go very small position size, and I'll scale if it confirms stronger. Yeah, hold off on getting into these guys. We had a 2-minute confirmation, but the 5-minute hasn't confirmed. So it's sitting right on the line.
Amazon's ripping.
It's probably going to take it higher.
Yeah. My upper Amazon level's 272.90, guys. If that means anything to you. There she went.
Okay, that's confirming. So it's worth taking some risk. I'd keep your position size small, put a stop loss on the above the candle. Let me do that for myself. Okay,
Good job, Marion.
I've got a small position size and a tight stop. So it's a small position size and a tight stop on this. It's probably going to kick me, but it's not unrealistic for me to take this trade. We've got the A+ dashboard. It's probably going to kick me right here. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, Lee. Just no flow today, man.
Yeah, that kicked me right there, guys. But small position size, took a little risk for continuation on the cues here. This could easily go the way I thought. It's still in a little bit of an indecision zone right there.
Good job, Charles, on Amazon, brother.
Now we'll look at MU real quick.
Yeah. I got about 10 minutes, brother. I have to go a little early today. Got a telemed appointment.
So I've given this many times on MU. Let me see if I can find it here. Yeah. So I've said over and over again that the only confirmation, the only way, like in yesterday's video, I said the only way that we can get back to 996 or even 932, the only way is for a close to be above 861. That's a pivotal area. And you can see that today we've fallen back below it. I would say that if we can't get above it going into close today, then it's a confirmation that we're actually going to come back to 790 right here. So that's as simple as I can make it. It's not trustworthy. MU is not trustworthy if it can't hold 861. That's a very important pivotal point. I mentioned it I mentioned it in every video I've talked about MU for the last couple weeks. These are all, every line on my chart, the ones that you see that are permanent, this dotted one is temporary. But anything that's on here, these never change. They just stay from week to week, and they're the tradable lines. 861's been the tradable line. The minute it couldn't hold that today, this was a go south. 861 is where I took all my profit yesterday, which I did take it a bit early because we went on all the way up to 927, which is pretty amazing and cool. But my trade was from 742 to 861. That was a massive move. It's over $100. But we can't hold 861. The minute we cross back beneath 861, it puts it into perspective for us to come back to 791. 791 is potential. If we can come back above 861, then it means that this is still a possibility. The 996 is still a possibility. But if we can't hold 861, 996 is not a possibility. You have more risk of returning to the downside than you do going up. Mike, a good friend of mine, made $320,000 on MU, the trade that we did collectively as a community.
Very nice.
I thought I did well. They made $320,000 on that trade.
That may have been your last chance on Google there, guys, a little pop it had, if you were holding any.
What's the bottom for MU? I think the MU is in a bottoming stage, or like it's in a bottoming, it's going to have a bottoming pattern. And I don't know that I could tell you what the bottom is. The bottom might be in already. I think these QQQs are still potential for a down play today. I'm not going to get into them, but I would just say that if we close beneath this level, I'd want to take it back to this level here, maybe even this level if they're going to have a really rough day. But I already got into it one time. I got stopped out, so now I need it to really confirm direction for me. Mike, I had an order in for GGLL.
Nice, brother.
And I
You should
got
be
up.
up.
I'm going to get out of it.
Got your keys down, Josh.
7 grand. I lost 2 grand, and then I just made it back. Crazy morning.
Okay, QQQs are going to print. Give me a second here. We need to close this candle. What you dealing with, Mike?
I don't know, brother. Google won't stop. Amazon won't stop. I don't know. I don't believe in it yet. I think I'm done. Can't read it. There's not much
I was getting ready to get
momentum.
into the queues for short, but they won't stop.
No. Nope. Google's going.
Ryan,
Good job,
Ryan Sea Dog said biscuits are bananas.
Ain't no bananas today, Ryan.
NVIDIA looks, I don't know, NVIDIA is in the ORB, so, I mean, I it's not tradable from, a scalping perspective because it's in the ORB, but it looks like it wants to climb back to the top of the ORB, which is, 199.80. QQQs is printing a evening star pattern, which if it confirms, it would bring us to about there. But it's still above the 9, so I don't trust it yet. Lana Kovic got 97% profit on Tesla puts, $2,000. Good job. Whenever I take options, I typically take them one out of the money. I take them 1 or 2 out of the money depending on cost. Kimmy Girl hit her daily goal. Are the fib entries on MU still 801? Let me put a stop on this and then I'll chart it for you.
Well, Google's about to tap my top level, 349.80.
Yep, everything's pumping. I gave the Qs a chance 2 times, small position size. They're probably going to work here, but probably by the time I'm done with the show. All right, MU, I'm going to quickly put this fib on it, and then we're going to call it a day.
Yeah, I've got a doctor appointment coming up. 3 minutes, Josh.
All right, I promise you we'll be out in 3 minutes. So at this point, the right way of drawing the fib is the fib retracement is from the top down. And we came back up and we tapped the 0382, which means if we don't get above the 0832, it means that the bearish move is still in play. If this is going to be a bottoming pattern and we don't break above this right now, then I would assume the next target would be back here to 742. So yeah, this is the range that stocks, when they pull back, they consolidate in. SoFi's been inside this range for months now, and so if MU is going to base, it's probably going to stay inside this range for a while. It came right up off the bottom and hit the top. So we're drawing this from 12, the top of the candle, down to this current wick, which is like 734. That's the way that you draw that, from the top down. And it gives you, and if you understand your ranges, which I've taught, it gives you your expected move. So we failed. If we failed today to close above 861, then we haven't respected the 0.23 fib. And, the next step is to come back to 742. That's as simple as it is. And I would take risk again at 742, like I led everybody in this last week. I'm going to assume that this support will hold. So again, there's a chance that MU would go up if today it rallies back above 861. Then it means that the target is 996. But that's how you read that. I hope that helped you and answered your question. On that point, we're going to call it a day. It was a successful day. I made money. I gave a little bit back a couple times there trying to trade QQQ. Just not too much. But that's it, Mike. You got anything to say?
No, sir. I appreciate you, buddy.
Appreciate
Always a
you.
pleasure.
Appreciate all of you guys. Peace and blessings. Have a great day.
Dude, I've been crushing it so hard. So I'm waiting for it to get to that level up top. Okay, Google is up, so probably it's due for a short. I'm gonna short this. It's 10:55 now, 10:33. Let's give it 10:20. And once it hits 10:20, we go. Oh, already? Let's watch it go down. How much? I don't think it's going to crack that level. Let's go 11. Oh no, it cracked the level. Stay down. No. Get back down. Climb back down from your tree. It's meant for the birds and the bees. That's right. You gotta sing to your charts. How much we going down? 10. How much is an appropriate amount to make on this trade? Go down, down, down. How much? Don't go up. Hit resistance right there. Come back down. Come back down, baby. A lot of momentum going up, but we're going to have to push it down. Yep, pushing it down. Lower highs. That's right, go down. Oh, it's going to dump. Oh, it's going to dump. Dump, 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 dump. No. No, no, no. If that wick goes higher, I'm out. Gonna have to re-enter. Reconsider my life choices. There it is. There it is. Dump, 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 dump. This could be another $100. Struggling, but it did create a higher low or lower high or lower 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 high lower 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 high lower higher lower lower. No, we're going down. It's not enough pressure going up. It's going down. No. No. Yes. 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 Lower. Dump. Dump stickle sticks. I don't like that last wick. Okay. Unless a miracle happens, it's going down. Here it is. Come on, let's dump. Yep. How much we're trying to take home? So 1140. Take it. I'll take it. Give it to me. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, Jesus is so good. If you guys only knew Jesus, you make 74, 75. Hello, bottom.
Hello, bottom. Hello, bottom. Hello, bottom. Hello, bottom. Hello, bottom. Hello, bottom. Hi, bottom. Good morning, body aravo. 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 Good afternoon, body kesor. Good afternoon, body kesor. Good afternoon, body kesor. Good afternoon, body kesor. Good afternoon.
been intense. It's freezing, which means I should back off. I'm gonna turn on my fan, so sorry for the noise. Just cools down my computer. I get this trade maybe? No, it's fine. Let it hang. I try to get into calls here. Didn't give it to me. Will they give it to me now? I put 1040. Should I chill? I'm gonna get puts going back down. I gotta back off. I gotta take a break. Go for a walk. Feed my animals. They're already fed. They don't need to be fed. I'll just feed them more just to distract myself.
Hello, what if this? 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 Hello, what if? Hi, what if? Good morning, body aravo. 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 Good afternoon, body kesor. Good afternoon, body kesor. Good afternoon, body kesor. Good afternoon, body kesor. Good afternoon, body kesor.
No! 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 No!
to clean out my car. We're looking at Micron. No, actually the SpaceX. No, it's not. It's, hold on, man. Okay, SpaceX is here. Auto 9. Guys, they could come back up to like 115 or more. I want to buy another one. Should I buy another one? Look, Micron is where you can make a lot of money. Okay. Look on the RSI, there's plenty of room coming up, and it's trying to come up. Okay. It's bullish. It's bullish. I don't want to risk it though, but I mean, I could come up a lot. How much do I want to risk? $100? Look at that. It's pumping. It's pumping. I should have been in that pump. I can scalp the reversal, but going long right now is the move. See, you can catch that reversal. I'm not risking it, man. I'm practicing self-control. Just watch it play out. Wait and see. Oh my god, it's like prime time scalping opportunity. Still there. I'm gonna scalp it when it gets there. If I got the call right here, oh my god. Back when I called it, I just didn't want to risk it. But look, there's still opportunity to catch a reversal. That could have been it. Still bullish. We got room to, I'm pushing it. Pushing it. There's a little more room, and then scalp town. $6.95. $6.80. $6.80. Okay, we're in it. Anything can happen. We're up $28. Oh my god! It wants to. Why would I get it at the worst possible time? Look, man, it wants to hit that level up top. But maybe my level is a little off. Maybe we already hit the top. It's like $20, $35. We could revisit this line and cash out. There's no way on a Friday this is going to be bullish. It's oversold. Might buy another puts. It's freezing. Why is it frozen? I have a fan on for the laptop, so it can get hot. Okay. Okay. There we go. It's pumping. See, like, I've been waiting all this time. How much? needs to go down to this level. I would even buy another one right now because it's like verified. I'd just buy another one? I have two now. This could be really bad. It's verified. We got big red candle. Yup. We got two of them. make or break. This next candle will make or break our lives. It's either going to this level or this level. To come down and to go up. That is confirmed in the MACD. It's a convergence. Come on, MACD. MACD. Come on. You know, if I just let the one I had from yesterday run. Okay. Special. Just this is what we're going to this now. Just having a hard time cracking the previous high. A lot of resistance coming up. I hate that. I don't know how to get rid of this. There's no way to get rid of this. back in the day. Almost. Really short I ran. It's selling too much. Going up with a new high. serious resistance up top. Whoa, buddy. Yes, about time. Still not green though, potato. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. Red's down to it. Okay, okay. Let's do it. Exactly this level, so what happened here? What's going on here? Up to that bottom level. I'm gonna buy another one. Who's live? In 68 minutes. That's the level I want to buy another one at. bad idea. I just feel like it's making lower lows and lower highs. Great time to freeze. good time to. It's fine. It's a great time, actually. Quite honestly. No, but really, nobody trades at this time. It's the worst time to trade. What is that? What is that? No, 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 no. What is that? It's squirting. What was that? Okay, it squirted its life force, and now it's gonna come back down and chill.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Okay, now come back down. From my chart analysis, we created lower lows, lower highs, and now we are targeting this level here at 840 and change. How's the level? Check, check. Let me put up the mic. Check, check, check. Check. Did we get another one? So we retested the top, and are we coming down? Obviously. But anything can happen. Probably not though. Probably gonna revisit this level here. What's this level here? That's not support. We broke that. I think we're headed down. Come on, buddy. Buddy poopush. Okay, we just created a higher low. That's not a good sign. That's a terrible sign. This next Needs to. Oh, all right. We cracked it. We good. Very good. Super good. Super duper good. SpaceX not doing too good. Iran not doing too good. This one's completely cooked. USAR. Trump said to buy that. Trump said if you want to get rich, buy some magnets. And now I'm down, what, 50 bucks, 60 bucks? Let's see. Yep, 60 bucks. Oh, and it's going down even more. Micron is crushing it. Well, it's not. My puts is crushing it. And we're going to let it ride to this level here. Probably, at least. Or not. Or, oh, look at this. Look where we're at, guys. We found ourselves in a level here that's very dangerous. Ooh, which one? And oh, and look, that's what we're dancing around. Is that a reversal level? Why haven't I gotten out of this yet? Do we already hit the level that we needed? Oh no. No, 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 no.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Let's stick to a plan. Plan is that we're going all the way down to this level. Today's expiration day. We're gonna be selling stuff. I don't think anybody wants to hold over the weekend. Want to buy another one, but it's dangerous. Look where we found ourselves back again. We'll fall off a cliff. Buy another one. Oh, and I could have right here. It's about to dump though. It's about to dump though. That's right. I made over 20% already. About to let it dump. All the way down to that level. It's 238. Can't see it, man. Look at that. How much? Oh, I said it's still at 905. Come on, get it. Get it. Get it. We get it. We got it. Yep. How much? I sold it. I sold it, but for how much? Oh, I could have waited to go down even more. I sold it for 910. It's at 1,000 now. Oh my god. Oh my god. And it has more levels to drop. Oh, it's still going. I haven't sold it yet. Nice. 11. Yeah, I made 700. I don't care. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna go calls right now, immediately. Right? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Are we not switching into calls immediately? A retest. Could dump more. Probably not though. Probably not. Hello, bottom says we gotta chill right now. We gotta step away from that after $800 win. And that wasn't even 800. That was like $1,000. Hello, bottom says. What was it?
Hello, barevdes. Hello, barevdes. Hello, barevdes. Barev, hi, barev.
$665.
Good morning, bari aravo. 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 Good afternoon, bari kesor. Good afternoon, bari kesor. Good afternoon, bari kesor. Good afternoon, bari kesor. Good afternoon, bari kesor.
So we're gonna hit a lower level and then blast off. So we get our calls ready. At how much? 1613 for today. I seriously need to back off. But here we are. down 42 bucks with SpaceX. Just picked up another micron.
Hello, what if this? 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 Hello, what if? Hi, what if? Good morning, body aravo. Good morning,
What?
body aravo. Good morning, body aravo. Good morning, body aravo. Good morning, body aravo. Good afternoon, body kesor. Good afternoon, body kesor. Good afternoon, body kesor. Good afternoon, body kesor. Good afternoon, body kesor.
I just marked that. You guys watched me mark this area, and now we hit that area and bounce off and caught a fat reversal. Now how fat will she be? Yep, that's a big, beautiful reversal. Ain't no way that's going back down. Ain't no way. You gotta hit that level up top. And when it gets to that top level, it's gonna bounce right up. Good morning. Good morning. Gotta be patient here and let it play out.
Hello, what if this? 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 Hello, what if? Hi, what if? Good morning, body aravo. 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 Good afternoon, body kesor. Good afternoon, body kesor. Good afternoon, body kesor. Good afternoon, body kesor. Good afternoon, body kesor.
What happened here, bro? Come on. Ah! Nice. What was that? $173. We're still down like $1,000 after we made 75. Okay, it's gonna be super bullish. I think it might come back down a little, but it's gonna. I think it's gonna be going mostly up for the rest of the day. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Probably not. Not yet. I don't know. Should we back off? Probably. it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Oh man, I almost had it. Almost got that put. No, I think we gotta look into calls now. Did I buy something? Oh, great. Now we're in the game. We're back in the game. I can't, it froze, so now I'm on my phone. I don't know what's going on over here. I don't know what's going on over here. My computer's frozen. Apparently I'm up $40. Apparently. It's at 6 now. 580, nope. What happened here? Why is it frozen? Is it back? Are we back? Back, okay. Oh no. Oh no. And the negative. Okay, we're bouncing off. Boing. It's at 565, was at 6 something earlier. $585, 580, 585, 590, 6 how much? 6 605, 620. Okay, we're back. $640. Is that good execution? How much did we make there? $115. We do a call now? How much? It's 563. How about 550? 540. Come on, let's grab it at 540. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, get down and grab that 540. We got it. We got it. What's happening? I don't know. It's frozen. But we got it. Oh no, no, no. $580. Okay, we got a call and it was pumping. Is it gonna go down or pump up? It's pumping. About to make another $100. No, it wants to go up here. I know it. I know it. It shot this, and this came to revisit that, and now it wants to go up. It wants to go home. Home is at $1,000. Okay. See RSI, it's like showing it's not sold enough. And what's going on with the MACD? Strange with the MACD. I've never seen this before. This is an anomaly. It's a squeeze is what it is. It's like a little squeeze. It's a bad time to be in calls on a Friday. What am I doing with my life? See, I'm gonna get out of this. It's making me nervous. Just make $15. Or 25 or 28 or 53 or $58. I mean, I just you see the predicament I'm in. It's up $63. $620. I can get now or let it ride up higher. It just did it crack the yeah. 6. Now we're in the 7s. 7. We hit 718. Give me 715 is fine. It's at 680 now. 625. Oh no. 695. 7:10, 7:30, about to hit it. And it's sold. Nice. How much did I make on that one? Let me see. I'll tell you right now. I made $175. $175 on that last scalp. What's this? Something still running? Nope. That 118 up top, that's where it froze. It went up to 175 and sold. And now it's frozen. Should I back off? I'm not. What just happened? Oh, that was the noise that it sold earlier. This should be gone now. Why is it still here? I thought I sold it. My computer's tired. I'm tired. Oh, what a good time to buy puts right there.
I asked for a bribe.
Yeah. That's why I'm recording everything.
I asked for a bribe.
I have nothing for you to pay me.
No, you asked for bribe.
Hello, bodices. SpaceX is down a lot. What's going on with Micron? Trying to bounce off that bottom again. Yeah, I'll go calls. Call it how much? Give it to me, whatever, however much it is, give it to me. Could be a fake out though. It's fine, we got it. Did you just catch a pump? Could this be a pump up to the top? Or was that a fake out? That was a fake out. That was a certified fake out. Why are we still here? You know it's a fake out. I'll give it $40. Okay. So gonna crack that previous high. It has room to go. It's at 440 and I'm already ready to cash out at 5 something. Nice. Broke through, breaking out. Why did my profit go up? What the hell? I gotta keeps freezing. Is it the theta that's messing me up? Huh. No. It's absorbing all that selling pressure. Hello, Bob, it says.
Hello, Bob, it says. Hello, Bob, it says.
33. Made 33, 35, 38, 40. See, as the song played, I made $40. Can we make more? Yes. 43. Can we make more? Can we make more? Froze. Yeah, we can. 50. Can we make more? Can we make more now? Can we make more? Yes or no? Yes, yes, yes. I gotta get out of this contract. It's like the data's messed up. I should be in way more profit. No. 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 Yes. Pump. I lost momentum. We're back to $33. Should I just take the $33? Now it's $13. Oh, back to 33. A significant number here, huh? I originally put 5. See, I wrote here 5. That's how much I want to get out of this. And it's going into the negative now, maybe. Probably not. Hopefully not. Let's see. Let's go. It's anything can happen. Anything can go. But we made lower high. This actually could be the next high potentially if it gets absorbed. It failed us. Now we're negative 32. It's another higher low. You got me messed up. That's what micron MU, that's what MU means. It means messed up. Cause it got me messed up. Like they got me trying to buy another call right now. VWAP is way up here. There's room on the RSI, and looking at the MACD isn't saying anything. If anything, it's okay. Short, long, sort of. It's up in the air on the MACD. I'm down $37. But it is looking bullish. Yeah, if we go lower than this, it's gonna suck. let's put the gonna suck indicator right here. If it goes lower than this, it's gonna suck. Oh, and it sucks. Okay, we gotta get out of here then. I guess we gotta get out of here, huh? Okay. It's a little intense. Should have been getting out of this. 380 to break even, but if we get to 380, I'm just gonna let it ride. Good morning.
Hello, var evde. Var evde. Hello, var evde. Var evde. Hello, var evde. Var evde. Hi, var evde. 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 Good morning, bari aravo. 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 Good afternoon, bari kesor. Good afternoon, bari kesor. Good afternoon, bari kesor. Good afternoon, bari kesor. Good afternoon, bari kesor.
You had all the signs to sell it back then. And you're holding on to it for what? This could just be a giant no. Oh yeah, no. Confirmed terrorist attack. You guys see what just happened? I just went to the bathroom for 1 minute and I made a call, and I peed and made the call at the same time, so I saved time. And I came right back, and this giant squirt happened. You guys can you see this big giant green squirt? I just sold my calls at a loss for $200. I could have doubled up coming up. It's messed up. Still bullish? Probably. Let's see what the pros are saying.
That and say we don't normally trade it, it proceeds to be the best mover of the power hour. So if you guys want to keep Robinhood on watch for your sake, to me, Robinhood checks all the boxes, but is a little bit extended on this exact candle right here. This is the kind of candle that I would say I'd like to see this close, and I'd like to see it pull back in and bounce off the 9, and then I would take it up to basically the opening range high up there around $89. I do think there's a trade there though cooking, and I'll pull it over to this chart if it gets me interested. Apple calls make sense, but we're not. Again, it's early. Anything you could be in right now, in my opinion, from a power hour following the rules perspective, it's early because we don't have any closed candles. We have ranges. This is a break of the range, but it needs to close the candle to break out. Meta kind of actually looks better to me for upside. Look at Meta, bro. What do you think about Meta?
Wow.
Like upside, like $3-4 pretty quickly, and potential for more.
It's just touching 61 over 60 RSI.
Yeah, 60 RSI. So I think Meta is is quickly drawing my attention. Apple got a star. I agree with this star. I think Apple's largely played out. Meta is the interesting one to me.
I'd like it to complete this candle.
Absolutely. And this is what I was talking about on Apple. You could have taken that breakout, but you would have had to take the breakout candle to make money on that. And I do think that is largely the completed move there. See if Meta can give us a close outside. AMD is flirting with the lows.
We have a bullish pennant forming on the 5 minute on the Qs right now.
Maybe, but it would resolve in range. You're talking about it's tight in here. It would resolve in range. It probably resolves to the downside would be my guess. I think we get a really slow power hour. Like I think we're going to end up getting kind of like VWAP touches, and it's going to be very minimalistic. You're almost going to have to take the breakouts to actually make any money, like we saw on Apple. But we'll see. I mean, I say that all the time, and then we end up getting a confirmed breakdown, and it flushes for like 100%. So. We'll see. Meta is the one that's on top watch right now. It's the only one that's outside of range that has meat on the bone. Apple, I think, is sort of where it's going to go. I mean, again, maybe Apple gets continuation. It can get really bullish, but you're talking about a pretty big move from Apple.
Yeah, Meta's breaking it's creating a double top right now on the 5 minute.
I'm just watching these little W with higher low necklines, kind of seeing across the board. I like Apple. I wish Apple would have chilled out a little bit so that we could have gotten into it more cleanly. Meta ranging, yeah, I agree with that. I think it has room here if it can close and get continuation. I mean, you've got room a couple dollars up on those contracts. Like they're pretty spready. I mean, you have to be really careful with that. And I don't really classify that as a real confirmation right there. Immediately retreating back into range. Q's near the low. AMD. Look at AMD for puts. What do you think?
I just got an alert. I just got a put alert on AMD.
Yeah, literally. Me too. My eyes have a put alert on AMD looking at that chart. It's got 404 short. It's outside of the afternoon range. We'll throw it on one of these. Probably.
I'm doing 47.50.
I don't want to replace Microsoft because Microsoft might give us some love to the upside. Microsoft's extended. All right, guys, let's see if we actually get some continuation here on AMD. It did not actually technically close outside of the range. It looked like it did on the smaller screener. Darn. And then Apple continuation, you could maybe trade up to previous day low. So your next target on Apple would be previous day low. It is like $1.20 on the continuation trade there. I mean, like there's money to be made there. I just don't know how aggressive you really want to be with it.
Yeah, AMD needs to break structure at 485.66.
Nvidia to VWAP. I don't think these are going to confirm. I think Nvidia is going to go to VWAP without confirmation. So if people want to try and take a riskier position, I think Nvidia to VWAP is a riskier example of a position.
Apple.
Yeah, I mean Apple's going to previous day low. Again, riskier
breaking over
position.
previous day low.
I wish I was in that Apple. I'm not going to lie. I probably would have if we weren't following the rules right here on this breakout. Apple is the best, yeah. Apple is the long for sure as the market cools in. We've seen this. Nvidia is the short if the market breaks down. The trade is to VWAP and then to previous day high. You kind of see, they're both marked on my chart, so you can see exactly where this price is likely to go if it gets this breakdown.
All right, I'm 20% on AMD puts.
Yeah, I'm in Nvidia.
22%.
Puts. I'm in the 200 puts. Very short Nvidia. I'm short Nvidia.
That's what I was thinking. I was using these for examples for the end of the day.
AMD has a lot of room. I just think Nvidia is almost like it's like on the 40 RSI test, it'll come down here and hit VWAP. It's actually technically not confirmed with the RSI. Apple long is, but again, I hate getting long into a star like that without a pullback. Let's see here if we get these breakdowns. I'd love to see Nvidia close, and then the next candle will be really the like scale candle, taking it to VWAP. If it closes back in the range, I'll just close the starter position. Watching Amazon too for a potential push. This 272 is really big resistance though on Amazon. Apple looks so good. Why aren't we in Apple, bro?
Somebody got 65% on Apple calls.
Yeah, I bet. Apple. Look at Apple. Apple was the trade so far. I mean, Nvidia's working for me. It's not Apple. It's not as explosive as those Apple calls would have been. It's not really giving me a scale position either. It's going to just go with my starter. You know, Josh said he didn't want to risk it for the biscuit earlier. And you know what I thought about? I was like, really, I feel like it's like once you get the biscuit, you don't risk the biscuit for the gravy.
What?
I'll risk it for the biscuit, but I ain't gonna risk it for the gravy. That's kind of how I feel right now in this
That's
power hour.
inappropriate.
Yeah, I mean, no continuation to the downside. It'll probably close, and the next candle will probably give us the VWAP move. Apple was much cleaner to previous day low.
That's why I
Apple
cashed
was
out.
great. Gosh,
Let
annoyed.
it ride.
50% Apple, 10% Apple. At least the fam caught Apple. And really, this was confirmed. This was a candle that closed and a continuation candle. So I love that you guys were able to identify that and capture that move, because that really is a beautiful power hour setup right there.
Let it ride. Let it rebound up to that previous.
I don't think I had any reason to keep the fan out of it, other than the star, but
Sold it.
one star leads to another. All right, let's see if we get our flush here. Apple looks like it's going to continue. It'll hit that previous day low. It almost wants more. Apple looks really strong. There we go on Nvidia. Give us the VWAP flush.
I sold it at 20%.
Oops, I deleted my
I
ball.
don't know if I want to jump on Apple. Might be a little late.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's tough up there. It's like pure momentum.
Microsoft.
I closed my Nvidia starter position right there, guys. By the way, I was gonna do something over here on this chart, but that I don't really love the candle. I want to see continuation, and there's not a lot of meat there, anyways. I don't know whether it was a loss or a profit. It was it was basically break even. I had to go look at it on a couple contracts. What were you saying?
Microsoft.
Yeah, it's got some work to do on the RSI. I think it might be a play in like 10 minutes, or a play back to the top of the range if you want to, if you're into that kind of thing.
I like the way the RSI is curling up, though.
Yeah. I still think Nvidia looks weak.
I think I might want to take a Michael Burry Nvidia put.
Yeah. No, I mean, it still looks weak. I just don't really want to risk it rallying back up into range. I'd rather take it on the continuation with a little bit more size. We'll see, guys. So if we come down here and we take out this wick right here, I will hop back into my Nvidia puts. I was up a little there. I was about break even when I got out of it. I wanted to see flush-like continuation, and it ended up sort of dojiing here, which isn't it's not quite as attractive. It means, like, you know, we run a risk of flagging here like this until the 9 EMA comes down, which is really, really brutal on 0 DTE options. So if you ever see that, you know, power hours, 0 DTEs, like, you really want to see continuation almost immediately. Don't let your, like, look at I bet you're down 50% if you held on to that Nvidia, and that's exactly what we try to avoid. Boom, right back into range. I mean, no, not really.
Meta just gave me an alert.
Meta? I liked Meta a lot earlier.
Meta on the 15.
Yeah. It's kind of trying to do this thing. I mean, Meta now at this
Meta
point
just
looks like it has
crossed
a little juice.
just crossed into the
Let
over
me see if I can get into it
681
in time.
on the RSI.
The 550s. 552.50s. Let's see. I'm in the 552, the 552.50s on Meta. I'm up 16%, 15, 12, 11, 15. We'll see if it gets a pop, though. I haven't really sold this yet. Again, it's only a couple contracts. I'm not really taking big size on anything right here. I don't see anything worth really big size to me, but this is a beautiful look on the RSI on Meta. It's vacillating a little bit, so it's giving some time to, you know, if you want to take a position, and something else to kind of keep in mind, if you're looking to take positions on things, you can, yeah, there it went. That's 26. You can get like, once something's confirmed, you don't have to buy it right away. You can kind of, like, it's confirmed, okay, mentally I want to enter this position, and then let it kind of, like, you know, take it on the next thing that kind of looks like this. You know what I mean? Like, starts to give you a little bit of a pullback. I'm up to basically 35% on this, and I do think I take it down right there into strength because Meta's really spready. So I'm out of that.
That was a good call.
Yeah, I think that was really clean. There is room here. We don't have a star yet, but I just Meta into strength. It's probably the one hyper liquid mega cap that I am really reluctant to let my stop loss stop me out on. It just seems to always get me if I try to let it do that. I have to sell it into strength.
AMD wants to come down.
Yeah, it looks so, like, if the market softens up at all, AMD is gonna fall off a cliff, like a $20 cliff almost. I would love to take that trade, but I really want to see it. I kind of want to see it in the queues and then use AMD as the proxy, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Apple, man. Apple. Look at this volume on Apple. It's really strong, guys. It's really strong. It's hard to enter. It's not even letting people in. And this is how you know something's really, really strong. Frankly, it's not giving me the entry that I'm looking for as a pullback trader. It's just gonna go. Nvidia looks great. This market looks like it might be about to rip. I'll pull up some. I mean, the look is still Meta and Apple, and Nvidia maybe.
Apple's about to break over previous day low.
I like Nvidia. If Nvidia closes a candle over 200, I mean that is saying a lot. You know, there's a trade to 200, but if Nvidia can close a candle above 200, I'll take any continuation with pretty good size. I think that'll be a real squeezy end of the day Friday. All shorts cover their positions kind of trade. But you gotta let it close. Like I think if you didn't take Nvidia from the low to the high, you can't really chase it right here into the top of the range. So Robinhood didn't really give continuation this time. Kind of glad we didn't chase it. I'm still sort of trying to learn the way that some of these charts react with the general rules, the ones I don't trade as much. Nvidia. I mean, I'm going to pull it up. I'm going to pull up the 200 calls just for the sake of having them on my screen. I'm not going to enter a single position on Nvidia long until we close a candle above Josh's level right here. Like, that's it. That's the only condition for entry for me. Close, continue. This was a great trade if you took it, but that's the trade. Apple. Apple. Tesla, you're kind of, you're buying it sort of hoping that it does what Nvidia just did. Nvidia is much stronger than Tesla in breaking out on the RSI. This Nvidia is about to rip, bro. It kind of already has.
Oh, it is. It just broke orb high.
I'm so glad we didn't hold those shorts. Like, sometimes all it takes is a failed breakdown for the bulls to wake up. Like, look at that. It never flushed the low, too. It never passed the rules for a breakdown.
Q's breaking up.
Yeah. I think I like Nvidia the most of anything. I'm watching it. SPY broke out. Ghost Killa, it's really going to depend. And honestly, and I don't mean this to be mean, if you need to ask us whether you should be in calls or puts on a specific ticker, you probably aren't ready to trade options. And I don't mean that in a mean way. I mean that to protect your capital. Like, if you should know that Nvidia here is only a possible long look. Like, there's no world where you buy puts on Nvidia with a close up here. It's very, very aggressive reversion trading, and we don't really teach that. So we'll always be going with the trend, trading the trend, and trusting the dashboard technicals that are displayed for you. Man, Nvidia. I've watched these contracts for $40 while I've just had them pulled up. The 200s. I don't want to be super late to this party. So this might give us a good example for those of you who see this happen to them. I'm not in this. I wish I was. You could have taken it here. You could have taken it here. You could have taken this any number of spots. You could probably potentially take it now, and it gets you all the way up here. But it's not. Again, you're talking about gravy in the power hour, and I don't really want to risk my biscuits for what would be some gravy up top here. I really wish it stopped like on a dime right here, pulled back a little bit, and then came back up and closed it. That would have been the preferred series of events for me. Instead, it's kind of just ripping, unfortunately. But if anybody's in it, congratulations. That is a good trade. You have the means to be in it. Why is this not giving us one of two candles above opening range? See, it's funny. The dashboard kind of has the same concerns that I have. This just happened really quickly. Like, That happened really quickly. I had to almost like news or something, but it does look good. It never passed our check boxes, and that's kind of what I'm here to do.
These guys
Friday
suck,
Power
man. These
Hour
guys
with
are
you
terrible.
Tough to jump in sitting on your hands. I think it's a good decision. It may be a decision that misses out on 20% profits. It may be a decision that misses out on 50% losses.
Spy's looking good right now too.
Spy looks insane. I honestly need to stop looking at QQQ. Look at the Spy.
I'm in on Spy and I'm in on calls on 690. I'm in the QQQ 690.
QQQ 690s. I think Spy looks a lot better than QQQ here.
Spy looks good too.
Spy looks really. I didn't even until you mentioned it. I hadn't even looked at it. They did this big candle kind of came out of nowhere on a lot of charts. Palantir pressing the highs. Robinhood has now officially succeeded with its breakout. Nvidia's, I mean, unfortunately, you know, the big candle is the one that gave you the star. Meta looks kind of the best to me still for continuation to the upside. And Spy. I like Spy and Meta. I'm going to jump into a little bit of Spy. The 747's like the airplane. I'm in that. I'm already up a little bit. This is about to pump. Let me get it on one of these charts. Are you in QQQ?
Yeah.
Okay. We're in Spy and QQQ. We're long calls. Long and strong. Oh my gosh. Alright, I gotta stop messing with it. Hold on, let me go manage my position. I'm rolling my stop loss up to a 20% take profit. So it can come kick me out at well, I don't, that's kind of too tight to be honest. I think I'm gonna roll it up to a 5% take profit to just protect my position.
I'm already out of the queues.
I'm not. I'm gonna give it some room because I really like the breakout. I thought about it. It would have stopped me out, frankly, like already if I did roll it up. Let's see if keeping alive was the correct idea here. So Guppy's out of the queues. The queues never really broke out. I've got a couple dollars left on this contract before it kicks me out. It did. That's annoying. Should have taken it at 20. It happens.
Wow.
Yeah, it went right back in. I still think it looks really good, unfortunately, but I was a little late in here, so I have to be really conservative with my stop loss. I really like there isn't a big technical reason to sell Spy. It really just honestly stopped me out on my stop loss, like it happens sometimes. I got in late. I put my stop loss in pretty aggressively. Capital preservation. Rejection looks like it wants to keep going. Kind of fizzling out on Meta. Meta and Spy kind of look the same. QQQ is rejecting the top. I mean, QQQ probably 9 EMA. Quickly. Alphabet might be looking for a little 360 ripski. Look at this momentum on Alpha. I mean, look at the 5-minute RSI on Alphabet, bro. That is nuts.
Well, we're getting a cross up. RSI is already in the 70s, though.
Yeah, it is. But it's the kind of heat that, like, a breakout here takes you straight to, like, 360.
Yeah. Amazon and Google are showing green for long.
I replaced my Amazon for Spy. I don't love that candle on Spy at all, so I'm going to put Amazon back on here. I mean, Spy, I got, like, literally, I think it was $4 from that Spy trade, so don't feel bad if you guys missed anything. On 2 contracts, so, like, $8 total. Not even really the cost of admission. Gnarly rejection on NVIDIA. I'd love to see, and I don't, you know, it's maybe controversial, I'd love to see these rejections play out to the downside and give us a really nice puts play. It'd probably be Tesla. MU. Yeah, if MU drops afternoon range, I think I'll take MU short. I bet those options are nuts Friday. Let me see. They're probably relatively cheap. But they're not. I bet those options.
Yeah, we're running about a 6 to 10 second delay right now, buddy.
10 seconds.
Yeah. I got the monitor.
That's a lot. I might need to see if that's like a setting that I have incorrect. It's because when I stream it straight through YouTube, it's only 6 seconds. I mean, I guess I'll check with stream. Everything has its issues, right? I have to check with StreamYard and play around with that. Somebody mentioned it last time too, though, so I imagine it's consistent, and I need to figure out something in the settings.
Yeah, I just counted. It's 10 seconds right now.
Yeah, no, I believe you. On OBS, it was always 6. I would always do a count before I went live. I think it looks bullish, guys. I think a lot of stuff looks bullish. I think Amazon looks really, really interesting here for the 672 or the 272 breakout. I'm pulling up Amazon 272.50s. I don't even have them on my thing. 270s.
Yeah, I use Teams. There's no delay when I use
Amazon. Amazon is a long here breaking out for me. I'm in the 270 calls. They're a little spready, so I'm gonna wait a second before I move my stop loss up. So it might come swing me out and kick me out for like a little bit of money, but we'll see. This will print a 404 long. I mean, it's starting to kind of rip. This will print a 404 long if this candle closes like this. And this is a huge. I mean, I've been watching this level since the pre-market. Anybody who was in my channel knows I've been watching this level since.
Are you in Amazon?
Yeah, I am. I'm in the 270 calls. They're a little spready, so use mid. Use mid to get in, and I'm gonna try and use ask price to get out. But I'd like to do it on a little bit of continuation. If this fakes out, it can come hit me for 10%. I haven't moved my stop loss up at all. Not yet. Come on, Jassy. Come on, Jassy. I love that earnings call, man. So bullish for infrastructure. So bullish for Amazon.
The earnings call, did you listen to it?
Yeah.
I've been streaming pre-power hour on Teams, and there's no delay. I just put Teams link in there, and that's it. I don't even push it through YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, Teams works. It's an option. They all have their benefits and they all have their weaknesses.
You could have just thrown this StreamYard in there link.
I don't know if people can join it directly through. Like it's literally a streaming software. I'm still in Amazon, guys. I'm just watching. I've got a 10% stop loss on my initial position. I have not moved it up. I'm in profit. Barely. I was up a lot more a minute ago, obviously. I'm in the money calls, so they basically move with the price. They're very, very close to the movement of the price of Amazon. I got in right around $2, 272, and it's 270 calls, so it kind of makes sense. This late in the day. Spready.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just kicked me out. Dang. Big rejection wick. I mean, I gave it a chance. I think it was worth giving a chance in there. Still might work, but it got me for 10%. I might even get back.
I'm not on any NVIDIA calls or puts right now.
Yeah,
Someone saying, you're making me lose money on NVIDIA calls and puts.
Oh, I don't know about that. I jumped back into Amazon because I got a little annoyed that I got stopped out there. Honestly, I'm gonna give it another shot.
I'm not in anything, guys, right now. It's too whipsaw for me.
It's whippy, but we got our 60 RSI close. We're over the top. There's a lot of room on this, man.
No Tesla.
Right, well, I got all my money back. So now I have to decide, do I take my money back or do I let it ride? I let it ride. Give me the breakout, baby. Come on. It's just literally my stop loss was just a little bit too tight. I'm so glad I got back into this. All right, I want to trim half of the position down there. That's basically all of my money back from the trade. So now I'm kind of running with house money. I'm going to pull my stop loss up to, on these contracts, I'm in the 270s. I'm putting my stop loss at $2.20. So, oh my gosh, there we go. I'm taking a little more there at 250. Move your stop losses up, guys, and take profits into strength. I mean, the trade just paid for itself. It stopped me out briefly. But this is doing exactly what I kind of expected it to do over 272 is rip faces off. I've got a few of these contracts left.
I'm in. I got 12%. I got in late.
Yeah, it's okay. I think you're right on time, to be honest. Get that stop loss in. We're ripping.
I got $2.30, so we're at 270.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right on time. I was early. I got aggressive because I got stopped out, frankly. And I had a very tight stop loss on that second.
All right, you guys. Amazon is working.
Looking at Alphabet for kind of the same move. Alphabet's not showing that it's going to give it. I've only got a few contracts left on Amazon here. I think I might just let them ride with like a 20% profit lock in case we get like a big one, like in case we get up to like 275, 278, which can happen. I mean, Amazon's had a big day. It's up 15%. If you think it can't go up 17%, you're not paying attention to how today has gone.
Okay. Stop loss is in profit.
Yeah, we're pumping. Yeah, everyone, get your
Everybody
stop
should be
loss.
making money on Amazon right now.
There's not so much happening right now. Leapom, there's not so much happening right now. We're in Amazon. We're in Amazon on the breakout. It's the only thing that has confirmed with space over the afternoon range. Apple made the move on the confirmation candle. So did Nvidia. Amazon just kicked me out at 20% profits on my remaining position. So we were pretty clear about that. I did get stopped out, which may have been a little bit confusing, but within literally 5 seconds, I jumped right back into that trade.
Yeah, and I was really late, and I told you I wasn't in anything, then I jumped in.
Nvidia, like unfortunately, the one that really confirmed here was Nvidia, and it made the entire move on the candle that broke out. We don't generally trade these breakout candles. Yeah, 60%. I see that, Yannick. Exit. I mean, I hope the exit is clear. You guys need to be watching the charts as well. Josh said something this morning that I think is really important, especially for those of you who have now been here for a month, been here for weeks, for months, for years. You should be watching the same stuff that we're watching and seeing the same things that we're seeing and thinking to yourself, Amazon looks like it might be about to break out. Google looks like it might be about to break out. And then when we talk about it, you see it as your confluence, you go ahead and pull up the orders that you want to enter, and then you can take your risk decisions based off of the triggers that we're talking about. That's how you avoid the delay. If you're waiting for me to tell you to get in, you're right, a 10-second delay is going to kill you. There's no way. There's no way you're going to win doing that.
We should be your confluence when you guys are looking at the charts. Like Josh said, I was training somebody last night. He told me he only takes the plays on his phone at work. And I'm like, if there's a 10-second delay, you're gonna lose.
Yeah, 6-second delay. You know, like you got to get the really big ones, or the only ones that work when you play it like that. Watching Google's gonna be the same move as Amazon. It's gonna be a whoop up here, and then it's probably going to come right back in. So if you want to try and take that trade, you can take that momentum trade.
I'm looking at Google right now. I'm looking at the 355s.
It's got to break out for me, but yeah, I like it.
It's not that expensive. I think I'll get a starter.
I'm not going to front run it at all, but if I see a pump up over this wick and outside of range, I will take it.
I did not get picked up yet. I did a starter limit buy.
I mean, that is in. Yeah. So I'm in Google a little bit. Right there when we broke that wick, just like I said, we're giving it a chance. 10% stop loss. Small position. Don't risk the biscuits for the gravy. This is gravy.
All right, I'm in Google on a 355 strike. I got in at $1.66.
It's working. It also pulled back. So 10-second delay, people, you probably got a better entry than I did. Now we're in. It's been 10 seconds. Nobody has an excuse that this is a super slow pitch. I think it has room to 58 and then 60. So
It's like
58 is target 1, and I've had these targets on my board for basically all day. 60 is target 2.
You should all be in on Google right now. I'm up 15%. I got in
That's
slow
it?
roll.
Yeah, I'm up a lot more than that.
Yeah.
Easier
What was the strike?
Crazy, bro. I took the 355. I like the in the monies for the power hour.
Same here. I just got in late.
They bleed. I mean, the out of the monies bleed so hard. Meta, full move. Amazon still looks bullish. It's a pretty gnarly rejection to experience. Google definitely looks better without that massive wick in front of it. I'd say get your stop losses in at break even at the very least. I don't think I can put mine up too much above break even at this point without just taking profits. I think it has room here, about $1.50 of room, which would be a really big win. Googly.
Yeah, he did confirm. He did get in before me, and I got in late. And I still made 15%.
Yeah, it doesn't. You could have gone in after us on Google and had a better position than us because I drew down like 10% on it.
I'm Daniel's delay. I'm his 10-second delay here. He gets in, I wait 10 seconds, then I get in.
Join with the fam. Oh, dang. It looked really good for a second, and now all that nice juicy gain is right back to like break even.
I'm out. I got my 15%. I set a stop limit, and I got out.
That's nice. I don't hate that at all. I wish you told me I'd have done the same thing.
Yeah, I did it at 2.0.
I'm sitting here on my
It got me at 15%. It took me out. I kind of remove the stop loss at some point when it's going up, and I'll put a stop limit sale profit at a number that I feel it's going to hit.
I thought this had room. I mean, I'm still in it. A couple contracts again, gravy, but I think it has room. I mean, I think it has room to a couple dollars up, which is pretty big on zero DTEs. So I'm holding for what it's worth. Everybody who
thank you, Freddie.
You guys, everybody who's sitting here saying like I've been talking about this Google trade now for 5 minutes. It's come all the way back. It's ripped 30%. Come all the way back to my stop loss.
I've never trusted a trailing stop loss. It's never done good for me. I don't know if have you.
I'm gonna take one of them down here. Sorry, Gup. I'm gonna take one of them down here into strength, just as a formality, because I think if you have a larger position, you should take half of it down right here. But I do like the upside potential here on Google.
We need a retest though.
I don't know. I don't think we do. I mean, I think this is this dude. Look at this. I mean, this is the breakout. This is the breakout right here, all day. I don't think we need a retest. I think a retest would kill the thesis for me.
I just jumped on MU puts. I have a double cross down. Sorry, guys.
Look at it. It's I mean, it's early, so MU puts is a little early, but it does look like it's real close to confirming a short. Google is ripping. back testing right now, yeah. I'm going to put my stop loss in now on my last Google call at on these contracts will be $2. So it'll be like $2 on these contracts. Mine triggers at mid price. So if we swing back to a $2 mid price, my system will stop me out. I'll let you guys know if that triggers. I'm kind of watching MU for the short side if the market rolls over here. And that is quite simply rolling from strength in Google to weakness in MU and taking it down. I appreciate that catch. I kind of generally agree. I try very, 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 very hard to be very clear. There's the Google. And I was very clear that this move isn't done. Like, I try very hard to be clear with what I see in these charts. I wasn't about to get stopped out here like I did on Amazon. Like, that was exactly what just happened on Google, and it got the continuation. Now you're getting your blow off top on Google, sell it into strength. I'm going to go ahead and fill this last order at 250. That'll be a nice little win for me. It's like 32%. That is probably the spot to sell. Again, you know, there's upside in here. There's upside, but you're in the power hour with 0 DTEs. You take your profits early. Be the first one out the door. Stop limits for stop loss. I run a limit order that fills at mid price for my stop losses. My stop loss is set to mid price. My buys are usually set to mid price as well. Yeah, so I'm out. I think that was correct on Google. It actually is coming up a little bit short of where I expected it to rally to. I can't zoom out far enough on this chart to show you guys. It's coming up a little bit short. Still strong, still 404, the best looking. Oh, look at NVIDIA. All right, hold on, NVIDIA. We got a good look at it. Tesla too. Tesla looks like it's cooking. Let's see if we get an NVIDIA trade. I told you I wanted this NVIDIA. I like Tesla over the top. I don't want to trade it up into the range. You're kind of getting your pennant here on NVIDIA. I was about to draw, but I don't mess with my charts. What do you think about NVIDIA? You think NVIDIA is a good long here, or you think it's exhausted?
I mean, I want the RSI to cross over the 60.
Oh, the pacer here.
Yeah, I want the pacer over the 60 on the 5 minute at least.
Yeah, I see it.
Typically, I want the 15 minute, but it's very close on the 15 as well. But that pacer line's got to touch it for me.
Now you guys can see an arrow. I can't believe I didn't have like an arrow. I think NVIDIA looks great for a long. I think Apple looks great for a long. I think Google looks great for a long.
Yeah, Google got a nice strong cross up on the RSI.
Yeah, no, Google was the correct call when we got into it. I mean, I think we got out correctly too, but it looks good. It hasn't continued yet. No one's made more money on Google than I made on that last contract right there. That was basically a top tick. Oh my gosh, I want NVIDIA. I'm annoyed that I'm not in this.
You want NVIDIA on the up?
I don't want it here. I want it here.
Yeah.
I want it here.
I just got an alert on it hitting the 60.
We have no technical reason to not be long NVIDIA, so I think I almost, by the sake of the rules, have to take a position. I just really like it. It's tough. It's tough, guys. You see the mental dilemma. It is overbought. I agree. It's overbought. But how many times have we seen things get overbought and stay overbought? NVIDIA stay overbought. And I think it's time for NVIDIA.
I don't think 68 is overbought, bro. I'm talking 70 or 80. It's got a little bit of room.
It's at resistance. But then, like, you know, by the time it's not at resistance, it's going to be at resistance again. That's the way this chart is going. Like, look at this, guys. So, like, this isn't, we're not missing this. That's not really tradable in range, top of range. This was sideways, and then that's very difficult to trade. You would have had to been all over that with the threat of this wick. So now, for the first time on NVIDIA, we have an outside of range, like, free space breakout potential. And we're like right up into Josh's level. And so it's just, this is a tough one to call. Google, break them hard, Google.
I don't play SOXS. I lost money on that one, and it did me wrong.
Very tough to play. I played it. I was okay. I made money a couple times on it, but not. It's not a fun one. It is not fun.
Yeah.
I bled for days. Like, I bled for days and days and days on that. And then when I got to a point where really I was like, this is kind of my like stop loss point, I doubled it down, tripled it down, and then when it came back up a little bit, I was able to put a stop loss in and get the profits up. Yeah, there's your NVIDIA breakout. So you kind of have to take it as a straight break. You're probably not going to get a back test. It carries additional risk. Understand that. But there's no reason, there's no technical reason. If you're a dashboard trader and a dashboard follower, there is no technical reason to not be long NVIDIA. Really, from honestly, like here.
Well,
like
I don't know if I agree, because look at the volume. It's bullish divergence. The volume is going down on the 15th.
It's ramping up a little on the 5. So like, I largely think that you're at where you're going to go. The issue is like you would have wanted to get long right here on the breakout of this candle, and we did it because you were over the 9, you were over VWAP, and you were outside of range. We kind of missed our long opportunity.
That's the difference between Daniel and I. I really like looking at the 15. He likes looking at the 5.
Yeah.
When I look at the volume on the 15, look how horrible the volume looks on NVIDIA on the 15.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it, but that's really just because this 5-minute, this 15-minute candle would have been so big.
Yeah.
Like right in front of it, you know, it had unusually large volume. The next 15-minute candle will be a big volume one. The imbalances.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'll be honest. I don't have visibility to the imbalances. I don't have the data. I don't really like trading it because I don't have the data. I'm working on getting the data for you guys. It's something that will ultimately come in time. Just be
I didn't know that was the thing. We can get the data.
So like you can get the data. I mean, you gotta have like a Bloomberg terminal. I'm pretty sure Josh might have access to it, and so I'm kind of working with him to see what we can do. And it'll basically show you the imbalances so that you can kind of see them before the market actually pairs them off. And a lot of times, like really big buy or really big sell imbalances can move it. I mean, you'll see in a couple minutes, something will move $2 or $3 like instantly. And a lot of times, you know, even reversion trades on that can be really attractive. No on Google, no on NVIDIA, it rejected the top. You had to get in right here. And just so for future reference, for learning purposes, the way to take this trade would have been that you are confirmed. You have now come back in. You hammered above the level. You then consolidated with this is your real confirmation over your hold candle, and then taking that one high would have been the safe way to take that trade. I didn't really see it until we were up here, and you know, it's difficult for me to get in on that if I don't see it until we're up there. Got to it late. It happens. Amazon is back up to where I wimped out. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Amazon was a nice trade for me. I don't know what you're talking about. It stopped me out for 10%, and then I pulled 30% off of it on the back end. So, there goes the Amazon. There's your imbalances. So, Amazon would have been the one, the early look buy imbalance that popped 50 cents like immediately. Palantir is trying to break out. Palantir actually looks really good for a long right here. I think NVIDIA looks good for a swing long. I kind of want to go look at that. Talk for a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Let me go see if I want to.
I got my MU puts. They're printing right now.
MU puts?
Yeah.
exact same spot.
I bought it early.
Off of 9.
Off of 9, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's the only logical way to trade that flag like that. Video looks really good, guys.
I'm all out of everything.
Yeah, I think on Monday, if we open around here and NVIDIA breaks opening range to the upside, I am going to swing NVIDIA long into earnings, like up into, you know, like the front run on the print. NVIDIA dumps on Fridays. Is it dumping? This doesn't look like a dump to me. Amazon beautiful. Microsoft. I wish I could see the actual balances.
I'm gonna sell my 2-time ETF. MSFU. Oh yeah. I'm selling that.
Did you catch that one, Tark? The Amazon breakout? No, Tark, or was he just in here talking smack about my 30% win I had earlier? I'm happy with it, man. I don't have to trade the imbalances. I'm pretty decent at trading trends, and imbalances aren't really trends. I can't believe the moves that these Mag 7 have made.
What an ugly day though overall. I mean, I made money, but
just in the infra, like the Mag 7, the Amazon, Microsoft, and Google have absolutely saved this market. Now, what I think might be happening here, and what might be over into early next week, set kind of our local high in the market, will be that these Mag 7 stocks, maybe they go make, like Amazon goes and it makes a new high, 280, 85, 290, and then when they pull back, when Amazon, Google, and Microsoft pull back, and MU and all these infrastructure stocks are coming off of lower highs, because there's no way that they're not going to be coming off of lower highs. If you set lower highs on the Mag 7, and these things are coming off lower highs, you'll get your real, like, just the Mag 7 pulling back will create lower lows in the infrastructure names, and you'll probably get your capitulation bottom on the QQQ. So it's kind of what I'm looking for over the next couple of weeks, potentially, is actually a pullback on the mags that washes out the infrastructure names. Otherwise, the mags all go to all-time highs, as they do, because they're the Mag 7, and NVIDIA gets a nice bid into earnings. It's kind of like the two ways of that trade that I'm watching. Tesla. As soon as I saw it, it popped 50 cents. I didn't get it. Made $90. Good job, Tarp. How is imbalances today? Amazon, I think, I don't. It's hard for me to tell. Amazon looked like a buy because it immediately popped like $1. Apple might have been as well. Gosh, what a strong move on Apple too. I'm impressed by the Mag 7. I haven't seen relative strength from the Mag 7 like this in a very long time. I mean, Microsoft, somebody could do the math in the chat, I'm sure. Like, what is the market cap gain between Microsoft, Amazon, and Google over the past 3 days? Like, what is that market cap? They've probably gained 1.5 trillion in market cap between the three of them. Yeah, look at Microsoft. She's still going. And there's your pair off. So this is very, very common for imbalances, and why I don't usually trade them without the data is because now Microsoft probably wasn't an imbalance move. If it was an imbalance move like Amazon popped up here, once the imbalance pairs off and everybody who wants to buy has bought and everybody who wants to sell has sold, it often leads to these reversion trades on the back end. What if we held that Meta? When Meta made the exact move I was talking about too. Right up the pre-market high. That would have been a banger on 0 DTEs. We don't see the green lines with the A+ dashboard and the Goat Scout setups. Can you help us to have that set up? Yeah, I mean, you can see my indicators over here. So, like, you can see the indicators I'm using. All I'm using is what you guys have access to. AMD finally doing that. Oh, look at AMD! Oh my gosh. It's
Microsoft.
Oh, yeah, look at AMD. Wow, okay, so AMD was perfect, actually. I wasn't, we would have traded this. I would have taken this into it. Because this was perfect. This was a perfect breakdown that back tested in, and then as soon as you started to flush this and re-lost the 9, that was a short trigger into the imbalances. I really want the imbalance data, man. We would have killed it on AMD on that trade. I definitely would have taken that. That's confirmed. I mean, that really is. Why is this not? Oh, it's the 2 candle close. Yeah, but I don't count that. So the only reason the dashboard isn't lit up red is because this green candle just barely closed above, but it immediately rejected. So I mean, that's invalid. It invalidates. The red engulfing candle invalidates the green candle entirely, and that's what you're getting here is a big flush. This was a beautiful trade. I hope who pulled this out. I hope you guys caught that. MU drop. Yeah, MU is dropping. It's all dropping. It's the chip trade is dropping pretty hard here. There's a serious relative. I mean, the Mag 7 guys is up. Oh, I feel like people aren't understanding what's going on here in the market. The Mag 7 is up. Microsoft, Amazon, and Google are up 20% in the past 72 hours each. 20%, and the market is barely up. Understand if they pull back, MU and AMD and all these infrastructure stocks are going to go make lower lows. That will probably capitulate them with over-leveraged traders, and that will give you a capitulatory low on the NASDAQ. That is literally the technical setup that I'm watching for in the coming days. To a T. I'd love it too. I mean, man, would it be a good trading environment. And it would show the mags have strength. You could then long. You would then be able to take that opportunity to long the Mag 7 off of their recent breakout levels as the chips get demolished. And take some chip exposure if you'd like to. But we've had a really nice bounce. It's not over, but the energy has shifted. I think you're muted, bro. Are you talking?
Oh, yeah, I was.
Yeah. I hear what's going on.
Look at Palantir.
Yeah, breakout's getting called out in chat. I've been looking at Palantir every day, debating on whether I need to add some shares. Like a lot of shares. At least a couple hundred.
1 minute left and the market's closed.
Everything back on the queues. Chop, I mean, guys, we made money today, and there was very little opportunity. NVIDIA was really, really good. The one that got away from me, probably NVIDIA. Apple was phenomenal. Amazon probably hurt some people. I did all right. It probably hurt some people. AMD, man, the gift they kept on giving was AMD to the downside. We should have just blindfolded ourselves.
That was talking to us. Wow. When it sits like that, just hovering, I was in and out of it 3 times.
Yeah. I was just sort of massaging these positions too. And then Meta, and we had Meta, but it was really, really choppy. So we had nice trade on Meta, but it was too choppy, and then we didn't catch the continuation on the imbalances. NVIDIA was the one that got away from me this power hour. I'm annoyed that I missed it. I'm annoyed that this hammer candle right here, I wasn't looking at it. I just straight up wasn't looking. This hammer here should have been an absolute signal to pay attention, And this candle here was your confirmation, and any breach over that candle was a no-brainer long, confirmed with the rules. So I'm sorry about that, guys. I did miss that one.
Of course, all my alerts hit after the market closes.
everything unwinds. Apple hit the targets, big volume on the drop. I need first grade terminology too. Yeah, I mean, sometimes they're quicker. I go particularly slow on Mondays when I don't have Guppy with me. I go like really slow and really try to like teach. When Guppy's here, I mean, we're slinging. Like we're trying to make money. There's a lot of people in here. There's a lot of people in here who want to sling. Like they want to make money, and they're willing to take a little bit of risk. I know that there's people in here who are more conservative. We did not get great conservative trades today. The conservative trades kind of play like the aggressiveness paid here. This would have been the conservative trade of the day. Unfortunately, I missed that for you guys. And Apple aggression paid. It's really the aggressive trade paid everywhere except for Nvidia. Paid twice on Nvidia, aggressive and conservative. Please reread your question. Google just got a cross off the 9 and the 20s on the 1 hour. This question, Jules? I feel like Matthew's going to write a complaint against me for not using Zoom. I'll go look for it, James. I don't know if I saw it. So what you were saying is this is a dead cat bounce. We're going, oh, say it in first grader terminology. Oh. No, but this is pretty gnarly in the after hours. I'll tell you that right now. What I'm saying is that the stocks that have been strong for months and months and months, like these stocks that carried the NASDAQ up 20% in a month in March and April, like literally those stocks, almost every single one of them is down 40-50% off of their highs, like all of them across the board. And so we've now bounced in the market. Those stocks haven't bounced. Like that's what I'm saying is the stocks that are strong, there's been a real rotation. And the rotation is usually like from growth to defensive to oil, commodities to growth. There's this rotation, this cyclicality. That's not the rotation that we saw. We saw it from high beta growth to the hyperscalers. Like we saw Amazon came out yesterday and basically said, we're going to get a return on this investment. It's going to return to basically double. All of their investment is going to double over a 6-year period on capital expenditures. It's kind of, if you break down all the math, what they said. They're like, we're doing our contracts in about 6-year cycles, and every 6 years we're going to double the money that we invest in CapEx. Like that is in income and operating income. That is what they said on their call. That is so bullish. Like that is insane. And if Amazon can actually pull off that level of profitability from AWS, and all of these guys, Microsoft, Google, Meta, a little shaky because they have debt. They got like 8-9% senior notes that they have to deal with. But the 3 companies, Amazon, Microsoft, and Google, who have the cash to do these build-outs, if they can pull a 35% ROI, like return on capital invested, I mean, that's nuts. Like that really is. We're going to go a lot higher. They're going to keep spending because they're going to be making the money, and all of the suppliers and all of the bottlenecks are going to do very well. So I think technically we have a washout ahead of us where the Mag 7 pulls back to support even like some 38 fibs, right? Some .382 fibs. We get a little pullback on the Mags, and that pulls, Micron and all these other stocks go make a lower low, and that lower low triggers some stop losses and some liquidity, and we get a watch out. It's kind of what I'm looking for here.
I gotta go, buddy.
Yeah, me too. I think it'll be a great buying opportunity. Hope everybody made some money. I'll be back Monday. We'll be a little slower if you guys like the real training sessions. Appreciate it, Guppy.
All right, buddy. Guys, see you later. Thank you so much. We'll slow it down. I'll slow it down too next week.
We'll make Wednesday our slow day, okay?
Yeah.
We'll make Monday and Wednesday our slower days, and Friday's going to be our gunslinger day because it's the end of the week and all the options are 0 DTE. And frankly, we got some people in here that like to play that game. All right.
See you guys.
Okay, so I was up about 3,500, 3,400 today, and I gave about 2 grand back. I'm showing 1,400 up for the day. $14.06. At the end of the day, 2,200 for the week. I have AMD and SpaceX calls marinating. SpaceX is down a little bit. See about AMD. AMD down a little bit. Not too bad. Okay, I think that'll be it. What an exciting day. What an exciting day. Let me see what Micron's doing. I heard it dropped. It's at 820. Yeah, it dropped pretty heavy. I don't know. I did alright. I got a headache. Good night.